Hello. Hello and good evening. Hi Deb, how are you? And Neon, welcome, welcome. Wait, oh, I'm waiting. Hold on, I'm waiting. Waiting. I did! Hello. Well, yes and no. They've always been there, but I only gained the ability to properly move them last week. Hello. Oh. I forgot to actually turn off my It's Saturday alarm. I'm going to turn down the music, but not turn off the music. Oh, the song stopped. Yeah, sure, that works. Hi, hello. Because things to discuss. First of all, I cut a hole in my shirt clip. So now my hand tracker is flat and not tilted. Well, mostly. In theory, it is flat and not tilted. That should help. Hi Mittens, how are you? Second, I cut my hair the other day. Oh my goodness, it's liberating. It's like I cut 20 pounds off my head. Incredible. Mwah. Hi Viz. And because I did that, I had to open up a new pair of contact lenses. And because of that, I'm wearing contacts. I'm wearing contacts today. For fun. For funsies. We'll see how long that lasts. For the purposes of improved eye tracking. Ooh ah, look at how responsive. Ooh ah, you can even, I can even wink intentionally now. In theory. Heh. Ta-da! For fun! It's so liberating to just shave your entire head. Ugh. Okay, yes, good. Point number 3. Three. 3. Point number 3. I have a list here. Why am I not reading my list? I wrote it all down. Point number 3, appropriately enough, is I figured out, some of you may recall, the reason why I've been putting off, playing MGS3 is because I was experiencing what seems to be a pretty rare issue on PC, but, an issue that I was facing nonetheless. Where, hi Matthew, yeah, the court record, where the audio was all blown out and disgusting, and, dude, I fucking checked forums for this shit to see if anyone else was having this experience, and everybody was like, oh, just turn your volume down. Motherfucker! That's not the point! That's not the point that it's loud. Obviously, I know how to adjust my fucking volume. Thank you. The point is that the fucking audio itself was all crackly and disgusting. People are awful. People are not helpful. People are not helpful. Just turn your fucking volume down. Turn your volume down. Anywho, in a sense, yeah, no, it was deep fried. It was awful. That's true, you can't. It's too distracting, your hands will slip right off the rungs and then you're dead. Wah, wah, wah. But yes, in a way I have solved the problem because I looked and looked and looked for all kinds of solutions. And in the end... Wait! Ha! Tiny Clavier! Tiny Clavier! Look at him! This is way more important than anything I was saying. Look at the Tiny Clavier! Little guy! And the other prosecutor, I guess. But look! Tiny Clavier! Oh! So good. So good. So perfect. Oh. Splendid. Splendiferous. So small. So small. He's beautiful. Anywho. One of the things that people said was like, oh, it's just changing audio sources and such. And so I, out of curiosity, plugged in my headphones. I plugged in my headphones because I'd just been using my speakers. Because I don't really like to use headphones unless I'm streaming, and even then it's just a necessity. Like if I had a really, really good unidirectional mic that only picked up my voice and nothing else, I might just not wear headphones at all. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I plugged in my headphones and fired up the game, and it was fine. It was 100% fine. The volume was incredibly normal. It's... Master Collection, everybody. Master Collection, by the way. The best version of the game. Yippee. But, at current, the only way to legally play the game on PC. Ah, it's still doing it. Oh well. That's that. That was point number 3. Point number 3.5 is I still don't know why it's doing that. My microphone cable is nowhere in... My next guess is that it's like... my shirt... like, as I'm moving, my shirt, like, folds up a bit. Yeah. Ooh, look at it go. Whoa. Anywho. Point number 4? Point number 4. Is a thing that I did. A fun and interesting thing that I did the other day. Y'all ready for this? Wha-bam! I made little mood matrix emotes. Because I went looking for them and they didn't exist. So I made them. Look at them, aren't they cute? Yeah! They're supposed to be synced up. They're not right now because they loaded slightly differently, but you know. It's fine. Yeah. I thought it would be a cute thing to do. And they're on BTTV for anyone to use if they're so inclined. Yeah! It was fun. That's point number 4. Point number 5 is I had a brilliant thought. A positively brilliant brain blast thought. Think about it for a moment here. We are currently playing as Apollo. Right? Surely, they're not going to, introduce Athena's court-mandated rival, court-mandated prosecutor, for Apollo, right? Right? Which stands to reason. Yeah? Obviously nobody confirm or deny anything, but it stands to reason that if we're going to court as Apollo, who else would we be up against? Right? Except our court-mandated prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. He's ours. He's ours. We can't face anybody else. We can't. We just can't. We just can't. It's not allowed. It's forbidden. I'm upping my movement a bit for the sake of, you know, being for being an entertainer. Ha-cha-cha, etc. But I do some of this. Well, I did do some of this before I got my hand tracker while I was streaming. No, I wish. That would be sick, but no. No, I'm not good enough at modding. Too much power. Power. Yes. Unlimited power. Okay, that was everything on my list. We're Gucci. Right? Yes. Yeah, you know what, sure. Hello, Vic. How are you? Oof, sorry about that. That sucks. Okay, good. That's all of my notes. We can now begin the video game. Okie dokie. Turn this back up. Let's go here. Tiny clavier mod. Okay. Wait, no. I just wanted to stop the music. I didn't want to leave. It's loud out there. Okay. Previously on Dual Destinies. Well, we had a whole case with a bombing, and we met our new, Oof. That sucks. We had a whole thing with a bombing. And we met our new friend, as seen in yellow over there, Miss Athena Sykes, defense attorney and psychoanalyst, I think. Is that? Yeah, that's probably a word for what she is. She's a psychologist, in case you couldn't guess by her last name being Sykes. She had a small panic attack in court. We got a flashback of her dramatic backstory, of her dramatic and traumatic backstory. Apollo got beat the hell up in the explosion. He got exploded a little bit. He's going through his MGS4 Wright in Metal Gear arc. And he's wearing this weird jacket. He's fucking dead. He's dead, by the way. He's wearing he's been apparently wearing this dramatic jacket recently, and he hasn't been the same since he started wearing it. Case in point, he has taken a leave of absence from the Write Anything agency, and we are now going back in time to Apollo and Athena's first case together. And that case is a man who was seemingly murdered by a yokai. I didn't mean to do that, actually. It's fine. Oh yeah, and we have Trucy's friend Jinxie here, who works at this yokai manor. Hey, bang that on, ain't it? I dropped my bottle on the way out of the courtroom, I did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'd like to apologize to the entirety of everyone. Anywho, hi Jinxie. Tell us what happened. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead. I should think so. Uh-huh. It was Alderman Cubey. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who was he? Damien Tenma. As in Tenma Taro, the yokai? He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So he's the killer. Ah! Nuh-uh! Papa didn't kill anyone! Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Papa? As in, your father? That's right. Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way! Yes way, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? The alderman. So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? Also, can you tell me what an alderman is? His name was Rex Cubey. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetails. Like a mayor. Thank you. A former pro wrestler, huh? Something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why did you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? A tree. Excellent. Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetails flowers grew. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, how about that? Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Ninetails flower added to the court record. Ninetails Vale plus Jinxie's courage. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. Can you fucking... Ugh. Country or township, relative. County, not country. Neat. The Forbidden Chamber's door. That big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenma Taro escaped. Oh. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo! Maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me! Attaboy, Polly. You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus no toilet cleaning for a while. Yes. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Yeah, what's one more parent, honestly? Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just opened the court record with RB. Oh, shit! Oh! In case you forget what to do or what you have and haven't done. Oh, that's nice. They did a lot of quality of life things in this. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Sir? Oh, the bomb case. We solved it? And a badge. My badge. We solved it. It was the very obvious mad bomber. And not Athena's friend, Juniper Woods, who lives in the forest. Oh, but there was a detonator remote thing. A remote detonator. That wasn't found at the scene of the crime, and wasn't found anywhere, actually. So, but you know, I'm sure that won't come up later. I'm sure that won't come up later at all. Not even a little. And I can switch between tabs using the blah blah. Oh, I almost forgot! So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. I am 3D. Look at my 3D hands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3D. It's like it's coming right at you. Look out. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. That's probably not true. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare. Laser beams from his eyes. Sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Oh, I guess it's just me now. Why can't I examine? I'm sad now. I'm very sad. April 17th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I wish that text was just a little faster. Just a little. Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Oh, God. A voice. Who are you? Ah! So you're Damien Tenma, right? They did let him keep his balls. That's very kind of them. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness! I don't think it's really your fault, my dude. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, Damien Tenma shall breach these walls. I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. No, wait! We can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Whew, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. I'm an attorney, look at my badge. Thank you for agreeing to defend me. Oh, no thanks required, just doing my job. He's even scarier when he's not saying anything. Nice day today, huh? I love nice days like these. It's, perfect lawyering weather. The trial is tomorrow. Yes, right, the trial. Why do I keep blabbering on like that? I wanted to show you this. Sorry! I hate when he clams up like this. Okay. Those charms on your head, they're the same as this one, correct? Indeed they are. Jinxie applied them after the murder. Oh, okay. That makes me feel a little better to know that that's not part of his, like, everyday look. That makes me feel a little bit better to know that it's just his daughter looking out for him in her own special way. That makes me feel a bit better. And, like, this man isn't a psychopath. She said they would keep Tenmataro from possessing me. Oh, right. So it's not some creepy fashion statement. Still, there are an awful lot of them. That there are. Truth be told, my head's feeling a bit itchy. Tasty. Can't you just peel them off? Jinxie did this for me. I could not hurt her feelings like that. He really cares for his daughter. Okay, now. Okie smoky. Why can't I examine the background? 0 out of 10. I can't check on Charlie. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Wah! Sorry! I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah. Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. No, I'm Justice. Wright is back at the office. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Why am I yawning? I took a nap before the stream. Any idea how they got there? None, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. That just seems excessive. That's just excessive. He's already knocked out. Why'd you have to hit him? That's just rude. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Oh my god, stop! Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What did the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. Maybe it's talking this low in my throat that's doing it. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now! That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder. Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against municipal merger. Now he's just dead, but and that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Curses! Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yeah? She already lost her mother. Well then go find her. And now with me being held here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. She's already got at least one friend in Trucy. Leave it to me! Trucy and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. Ayo? Friends. Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Bye. Whew. Why am I so tired? Must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be. Stop it! Oh my god! Our ringtone is the guitar serenade! Oh! Oh! My heart! My heart! Oh! Amazing. A call! Oh, it's Mr. Wright! Justice here. Apollo, is that you? No, it's... Who else do you know named Justice? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that! It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Oh, it's Athena. Damn it. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. Oh, okay. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where's she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetails Vale quick. Away we go. Here. April 17th. Ninetails Vale. Yokai Lane. Just a little faster. I already told you! I'm a lawyer assigned to the case! I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pig-headed! This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Ugh, why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off me! Oh fuck, she knows judo. And she fights cops! Oops. And we're dead. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Whoops! Are you okay? I think so. That police officer's out cold. He's fucking dead. I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Oh boy. Just do a judo throw, real casual like, whenever someone grabs you. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That'd be me. And you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy-sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right! That Wright! So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. First of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Yep, that's your attorney's badge, all right. Thanks. Its dull, grimy look makes me think of all the courtroom battles you've faced so far. Hey! I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Is that your catchphrase? Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. I'll come back to the other things. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. Oh my god, she presented her badge too. Yeah. Yeah. A bit more than you might think, in fact. Hang on. Oh, you're not in my thing yet. Damn it. I'm only 18! Fuck off. Fuck off! Fuck off, you're 18 and you just passed the bar. Fuck you! God, fuck you! 18?! How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. They seem to be really lax about these things in Europe. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh right, you haven't met him yet. Well, he's a spooky dude with a helmet made out of charms. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying! There's something in my eye. They're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is priority number 1. So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how did you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Excellent. Thank you. It talks! Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido! 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 Right, well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Mataro, real or flight of fancy. Affairs, 3:40 p.m. Oh. Mataro was seen— what? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetails Vale. Oh, tell me it's not who I think it is. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. Not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English? Special edition paper added to the court record. Andale, Apollo! Let's get cracking on that crime scene already. Oh boy. She's gonna test my extremely limited knowledge of other languages, huh? What an interesting picture! It looks like a one-on-one monster smackdown. It must have been quite a battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? So worldly. Seems to me Mataro's ability to fly would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. But the fox has powerful legs! He'd pounce before Mataro knew what hit him. He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. But the nine-tailed fox is gold-colored! Gold is way better than black, so I'm sure he'd win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed psych style. I'll get started on it right now. No need for that, I was just wondering. Looks like this paper doesn't shy away from stories on strange creatures. Really? What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy and a Kappa water sprite thingy. A Kappa, you say? And just the other day, they got one of Konkai Gigi crying his poor old eyes out. Konkai Gigi. Followed by that infamous shot of Mataro. I don't know about a Kappa, but I bet the Konkai Gigi is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost and crying up in the mountains. Oh no. That's not very nice. They should have helped him instead of publishing his picture. Oh. Sure. The investigate. Okay, what's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene. Okay. What are we waiting for? Last one there's a rotten egg. We don't have to run all the way there. How about speed walking? Why does this have to be a competition at all? Alrighty. I want to examine the background. Fine. 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 Nah, he's fine. He's fine! That is a hell of a portrait. April 17th, QB Manor Foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetails, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetails Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenmataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Gee, I wonder who it is. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here. Ah! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them horns of yours? They look mighty sus if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Ah! You're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Temma, ain't ya? Shoulda reckoned what with that expensive-looking bracelet you got there, sir. The name's Phineas Filch. Gee, I wonder what you do. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same. Oh, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. I bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon, you. Ah! These horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten you! Yeah, give it back! He's wearing it! Give it back! They seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, it ain't none of my business, so... that was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work. Get back here! Halt! Stop right there! Huh? Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone! Ah! Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Uh-huh. Hey, I found it. I lost it, and now I found it. Somehow I don't think that will be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Ah! The cat's out of the bag! It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Give it back. Thank you. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me, I'm begging you. What was that? Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. Stop that. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope, eh? I'm broke, my dude. And also, give me my wallet back. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh! Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, run away! Head for the hills! Okay, bye. Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like you dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. This guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him, or we could just leave them here because he works here. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Probably the police. Crime scene diagram added to the court record. Foyer diagram added to the court record. Now then, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Oh my. I mean, they only do the tape if the victim is potentially still alive. And somehow I doubt that the man with the spear sticking it, I don't think anyone presumed that the man with the spear in his chest was alive. I'm just throwing that out there. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Oh my god? And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Under arrest? But... Save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait. We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? You're the lawyers I heard about. So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were sus, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called sus in one day. Get used to it. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Hey, that's me. That's me. I'm Justice. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Oh boy. Oh gosh. So would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. That would be very awkward. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Ah! Is he reaching for his... In justice we trust! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. You never needed it before. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. Hang on. Real quick, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Justice needs backup sometimes, too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. Alright. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step. Ha ha ha! If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Fine, he doesn't care about my badge. He showed me his badge, I was just returning the favor. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! Have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is part of justice, too! Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Ain't that the question? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. Search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor with the left stick, and change our perspective with the right stick. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nous allons commencer! Let's get started. Oh, now I can only examine in predetermined places. Alright. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him! It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Let's see, The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmatara was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. Shut tight. I was looking at the charm. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust! Ah! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Oh boy. Allow me to fill you in! This door simply will not open! We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either, sir. Sir. So an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Ah! Forget I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. I was looking at the charm on the floor, but okay. So this is where Alderman Cubie's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here! Ah! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... in the name of justice, I must say goodbye! What was that all about? Okay, I guess he's gone now. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. Feathers also point to a bird. The criminal was a bird! Then it must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman Cubie with a spear. It's more plausible that saying a monster or yokai did it. Is it though? Bird is very nice. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Hey, what's this? There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! I thought you left! Ugh! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited until now to tell me? I better get over there at once! In justice we trust! That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Gimme. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. Blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. But why does this seem important? It's also got a nine-tailed fox pattern on it. Look! This statue only has one tail! Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So, if you had 2 Apollo, I'd only have 1? Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, get it? Got it? Good. Like I said, what? Also, that's the get up and stretch time. And while I'm up, I'm a bit hungry. I'm a bit peckish, so I'm gonna get a snack. You all... Oops. Enjoy the crime scene. Have fun. Wait, there we go. Enjoy the crime scene. I return. I return with chicken tendies. And as such, I'm going to hide my hands and maybe mute for a bit while I eat. But I will continue to look around the crime scene and interject as needed. Does that about wrap it up? I had more things to look at. Also, boo. Boo. Okay, fine, sure. I guess that wraps it up for examining the crime scene. I don't like that they stop you. I don't like that they stop you. Like, well, you got all the relevant shit. Time to leave. No! I want to read the flavor text. If only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? Hmm? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust! Ah! Ha ha ha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to a duct that leads out into the hallway. Of course it does. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something. Ha ha ha! Cute theory, but I don't think so. And, oh my goodness. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room... Yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Prosecution? Aw, come on, throw us a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Suppose I have temporarily stopped eating. Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto. To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it alright. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. It's fine, it's fine. What's a little ethics breach amongst friends? We've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Yeah! Look at more things! This one's a spear, but what about this one? This looks like a giant pair of pliers. Something a demon might use. Something like that in a manga once! Confirmed Apollo reads manga. Apollo reads manga confirmed. What are they used for? It's like pinching through cheeks? Ew! Pulling out tongues. Stop, stop. Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. I return to food. Okie dokie. I have consumed. Now let's hope instead of yawning I don't start burping. That would be gross. That would be very gross. Okie dokie. Just gonna present things and assume that he won't tell me anything. Cool. A good assumption to make. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key. So then the Fox chamber was locked. Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber. Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you, haha! You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal! I only help good little boys and girls. What about me? What about me, though? Fine. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? This guy, apparently. Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl, either. Crime photo added to the court record. Let me just take a look at that real quick. Oh, yeah. Do stop that. What are you doing? Cease. Oops. Well. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect. That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. Well, that's just rude. That's just rude. He can't help his nominative determinism. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Ha! Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them weren't together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. What do you mean? Mayor Tenma's aide? No, I'm sure they'll never come up again. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? I mean... No, I don't think that, but... Has the police gotten just a tiny bit smarter since the last game, when they accused a small 15-year-old boy of shooting a giant fucking magnum? Twice? Who's to say? I'm gonna go with no. But it's possible that they got just a teensy tiny bit smarter. Just a smidge. As a treat. True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's true. They only get smarter when it impedes us. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind. To make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's, how shall I put it, not what you'd expect. Oh, shit. Damn it. Well, I'm expecting Clavier, so that's... That's bad. That's bad news. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Yes and no. No. Von Karma wasn't convicted. We got him convicted. I mean, not that we know of. What the? Is this some kind of joke? The prosecution, please. Can I ask why a man imprisoned for murder isn't serving as a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Oh, of course he has. Of course he has! Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney! Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job! But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so... none of us are in a position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor... he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he? Athena? Athena? Do you? Do you? Do you? Are you joining the club? Are you joining the defense attorney in love with a prosecutor club? I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but, you know, it's a nice club that we have here. We have cookies, we have jackets, we have little meetings where we pine over our respective prosecutors. It's great. We love it at this club. And you know what? You're already part of the agency. You may as well join the club. Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. Oh boy. The Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. What does that mean? How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. Ah. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Ha-ha! Never fear! I myself will be there to protect you. That's not what I'm worried about. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Hang on, are you in my thing? How old are you? 33. Alright, fair enough. Wait, Detective Fulbright. I've been meaning to ask you something. Hi, Jen. How are you? Why are you barefoot? He's been barefoot this whole time? What? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. I hadn't even noticed. Oh my god. The man stole he stole his shoes! Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, yes they are! My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stole the shoes from off his feet. That's... almost... yeah! This is Athena Sykes. She's a lawyer, fresh off the bar. She's trained in analytical psychology. And, you know, she's 18 years old. Don't worry about it. Stealing shoes right off someone's feet, that's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. April 17th, QB Manor, Foyer. This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, no, no. The name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell ya. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Aww. Looks like some kind of mask. He looks so sad. Aw, buddy. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetales? Alright, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Amazing Ninetales mask added to the court record. So what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? What are you... You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't ya? Yes, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dream of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team! Me and my bandit's mask and you and that demon mask of yours. Send a mask in my face. Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. Ugh, why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already! Hang on, real quick. This is a mistake because you're a thief, but I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Oh, that. Right. Does it ring a bell? Oh, it's ringing all right. You want to thank me for all my hard work, and I humbly accept. No, this isn't a gift. Should have known this was a dead end. Oh, fine. Fine. What do you want? Tricks? Oh! Trucy? Trucy went home. Her friend works here, and she... Trucy ain't here. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Oh boy. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like nine foxtails. I'm telling you, it's just King Tekken. King from Tekken. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. I've lost this man's voice. It's fine. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh, the Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? I mean, I'd be flattered. Ow! What's the big idea? Check your pocket. How did you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. Amazing Ninetales glossy. A glossy adds to the court record. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. Word round Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenmataro. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor of Tenmatown? What's he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenmataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenmatown and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember? Oh yeah, how about the alderman's murder? The alderman who is completely unrelated to the Amazing Ninetales. No connection there at all. None whatsoever. Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kilby said I should. Would you stop that? I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. You must be talking about this small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of comings and goings from there. Oh, you were watching TV, weren't you? You were watching TV and your back was to the window. Hey. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch. I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that there security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, this here's the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something! Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who's linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the Amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be... brothers? Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Golden fur reattached to the Amazing Ninetales mask. I'm just gonna present things and assume that you won't know anything, but you know, may as well. My badge. My bad, and how are you? Hey, that there's the amazing Ninetales mask! You're aiming to sell it, ain't ya? Why, you sneaky lily-livered— No, I'm not trying to sell it. It could be a key piece of evidence. Ah, too bad. Thought I'd hook you up with this buyer I know. Wait, you want me to sell it? Hey, I know that picture. That's my amazing Ninetales glossy. How dare you steal from me? No, this is the one you gave me. Remember? You said you had lots more. I did? Well, it was never really mine in the first place, so you can go ahead and keep it. Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. Alright, well, that's everything. See you later. Detention center? Yes. No! Talk to Jinxie. Well, where the heck is Jinxie? Garden, maybe? No. Here? Oh, hi. This isn't the place where I meant to go. April 17th. Ninetales Vale. Yokai Lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. Must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake, and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Oh my god, give me one too. Pretty please, can I get one? I'll take 12. I'll take 12. Give me all. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me! Eek! It's the demon lawyer! Ah! Not another warding charm. Apollo? Who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mir Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you, too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't... that you didn't gobble her up alive? Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite, an interesting character, huh, Apollo? Hot meat kettle. Hang on, wait, I'm an attorney, look at my badge. So you really are a demon lawyer. So then you must know Enmedio, the appraiser of souls. What's he like? What's he like? Well, he's bald, has a white beard, and what? He shouts guilty and order while banging his gavel. I call him the judge. Very good. Oh wow, he's as scary as I thought. Nah, he's just an old man who's wiser than you might think. I'm gonna present things. They sell those at the village souvenir shop. They really went all out, making it look like a real scroll and all. By rolling it up like that, you can't see Tenmataro's picture. It's so you don't lose your soul if you accidentally gazed upon him. Even if it is a souvenir, no one in this village wants to accidentally see what's inside. I've heard of losing or selling your soul for many things, but for the price of a souvenir? I wonder how many innocent shopgirls have fallen victim. Wouldn't it be better not to sell them at all? That warding charm is my supernatural security system. It protects me from yokai, ghosts, demons, and other things that go bump in the night. Just the other day, I was chased down by a demented camera demon. But I drove him back with my trusty warding charm. Camera demon? Sounds more like an overexcited tourist. Still, I suppose it's not nice to repel every yokai I meet. I mean, there are some that aren't all bad. I learned that today. Why is she staring at me like that? Oh. The nine-tailed fox is famous for imprisoning Tenmataro. but legends say that he also gave us the Nine-Tails flower, and that he still watches over our village to this day. Wow, coming here is like traveling to ancient Japan with all the strange beliefs and all. All those yokai, the Nine-Tails flower, and the Forbidden Chamber, the list goes on. Uh-huh. It was like I should have been born here. Too bad the population is shrinking. But there's an effort underway to protect the yokai. It also helps the local economy. Protect the yokai? You mean like an endangered species? Uh-huh. There are even plans to create a yokai wildlife park in the near future. Oh, that's fun. Now I'm really starting to wonder about this place. I think it sounds fun. What's this? Oh boy. Sukumogami. Sukumogami? Sukumogami? A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and sorry. What a strange combination. Is everything to her some supernatural phenomenon? But yeah, that's the type of thing that, like, that umbrella is. That umbrella. Ingasa obake. Nasuko. Sukumogami. 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 Jinxie, I wanted to show you this, even though it's a terrible idea. Wait, Apollo! You can't show that to her! Having her father arrested was bad enough. Huh? Did you say something? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Oh, never mind! But Jinx is a huge fan of the Amazing Nine-Tails. She'd probably freak out if I showed her this mask without the guy in it. What are you thinking? It would crush her if she figured out her favorite wrestler is dead. Guess I'll spare her the grief, although she really could use a reality check. Ah! That's the Amazing Nine-Tails! He lives in the mountains right outside the village. But he often comes to visit. Really? It doesn't sound very secret or reclusive to me. No, he's not. In fact, he visits the village bathhouse all the time. No way! The Amazing Nine-Tails goes to public bathhouses? Uh-huh. But like a true wrestling legend, he never takes his mask off. He takes baths in his mask? The mask stays on. Uh-huh. And he also has a towel that says, "Wrestlers Wanted." If I saw a naked masked guy with a message like that on his towel, I'd run the other way. Yeah, same. Alright. Tell me about the incident. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me. Ah! What was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Huh? What's gotten into her? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human. No, you're still a demon. I give up. Seems Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah, that's the one that I just put on your forehead. You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too. Alright then. Ba-ding. Yeah, okay. Why do you think Tenmataro's the killer? I saw him. Saw him with my own eyes. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison. And ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo, remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie said she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity. Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in... Apollo? As in strip them naked? Eee! You even think like a demon! The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Ninetales. Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. Wait, what? Apollo, you're saying that the Alderman is Ninetales? What? About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. The jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recalled seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff? Oh, hang on. Our dude, our client. He's got the thingy-doos on his chest, like Tenmataro there. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Legend scroll updated in the court record. Jinxie's statement added to the court record. Oh, that's handy. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Oh, how convenient. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro. But in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Faces. Hey, you there, you mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes, eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Oh, oh. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetails Vale. Yeah. Sounds very convenient. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we better go have a word with him and also get up and stretch. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno! Next stop, the mansion foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Okay, well... It's the get up and... Hello, Detective. How are you? April 17th, QB Manor, Foyer. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Would you stop that? Hmm? Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Ah! It's, Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you? Bet she was gonna scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business do you got with my TV listings? One second. Maybe. Jury's out. Oh no, it just caught my eye. Could I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, 'twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. Your listing added to the court record. Almost forgot there's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, I don't know, Ten Mataro or something like that? Can you? Ugh. I swear it's getting worse, and I don't know what's... Yeah, they sure are. They sure are, aren't they? I don't know... I don't know what's doing it. Huh? Ten Mataro? So you did see him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Hey, only one man can talk about my forehead, and you are not him. But you're shining up every day, real party-like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject, and FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Ten Mataro flee towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too, if you were here. Yipes! Well, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Oh my god. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend any more. Sir, can you please stop fondling that flower? I don't like it. I don't much care for it. Like that right there, I hate that. Sir, I must ask you to stop. Ah! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florence LaBelle. Beau Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh! Excuse you! Ugh! It's perfume? What the fuck was that for? Oh! It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. Ugh, I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Oh! I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. You're gonna meet someone with asthma one of these days and you're gonna fucking kill them. Unintentionally, of course. Entirely unintentionally. Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Enough. Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. First of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Yes, do you always go around sticking your hand in other people's faces? Oh my god, it's both of them now! Stop! Ugh. Ugh. No, stop. Are you done for now? I hope you're done for now. Yes, do you always go around sticking your hand in other people's faces? Oh no, I just wanted to show you this. It's my badge. Ah yes, you do have something in that grimy paw of yours. But I only have eyes for things of beauty. Now, if you would excuse me. Guess he'll only look at stuff that interests him. Aye. This is really very annoying. Keep the viewer thingy open again. See if it catches anything, I guess. Who fucking knows? Maybe it is a ghost. Ugh. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why, that little... So she told you she saw a demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep up with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. We got 2 words for this guy. Fuck you, and also total freak. Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? To think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh no, it's just a formality. How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like that spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy, answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy. Good answer. Fucking Family Feud ass. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. We're like at least half gay. Cannot see straight. Just repeating what you've said quite enough. What is with these two? And now he's me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Tenmataro. Come along, Filchy. Where we going? All right. Gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kinda hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. It's like I'm a protagonist or something. That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway. Everywhere we turn, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. April 17th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? Oh my chest. Ugh. This is very annoying. I wonder if there's like... should look into it. Like actually look it up after stream. See if there's like a known issue, a known fix. I don't fucking know. What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought of releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you! I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenmataro? Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. Glad you didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle-looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to, or did, set Tenmataro free. What utter nonsense! Ah! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. It's very annoying. What have we got that we didn't have before? Okay. This is a photo of the crime scene. You didn't happen to see a yokai there, did you? What in the world are you talking about? Oh, no, I'm not saying I believe in monsters or anything. I'm sorry. Please, somebody let me out of here. So did you see one? You know, like, I don't know, Tenmataro or... Never mind, just forget it. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Is he laughing at me? Or even laughing at all? It's hard to tell. Okay. Jinxie statement? Nope, okay. TV guide? Fine. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Ah! Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once! Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait. First we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Alright, I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. Seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it! My bracelet's reacting! It's time to perceive! What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenman may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure! Each of us has our own special gifts! It's like we're all protagonists or something. Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet with Y. Right, now let's give it a whirl. I guess that's it. Wow, wow. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere about in that statement he just made, and when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Yeah? Oh! Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive why it.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetails Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism.
But that contradicts this!
Take that?
Take that!
Okay, I didn't think so. There's a fly that was driving me crazy. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Ninetails Vale is booming thanks to the monster craze, so we felt it would be an attractive price for tourism, but that would contradict what? Oh, this guy?
Take that!
Take that? The monster craze in Ninetails Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't possibly have seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetails Vale, huh?
Well,
Gotti. Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies.
Oh, fuck. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world.
But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed.
Ah, could it be?
What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity! and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Take that. Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex Cuby, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman Cuby was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman Cuby had taken part in it, if you get my drift. This is absurd! Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. How convenient. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. Blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the Alderman. Well, at least we have clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Bye. Apollo, do you really think the Tenmataro Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. Who could do such a thing? What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposefully freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on, there wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspect the police have right now are the mayor. Suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. I'd better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. To be continued. Very true. Oh boy. Let's-a go! April 18th, 9:15 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited! This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Ah! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting, "I'm fine," in a loud voice really relieves the stress. It's part of my Chords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right, here. I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes! And I'm fine! I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? No. The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. Oh, hey! Oh, look at you! What's with all the racket, you two? Ah, Mr. Wright! Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. Ah! Cute. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Oh, we have. My heart is broken. Thank you for asking. Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology? That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. Yeah, funny coincidence. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Oh, good! I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. Who, me? I'm always concise. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Thanks, boss. Yikes! Better tone down my cords of steel, too. So, are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Yeah, hang on a second. No, I'm good. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine! I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. But that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. I miss Clavier. April 18th, 9:30 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 4. Oh, this is the one that blew up. How fun. Show me. Where is he? Court is now in session, all rise. Damn it. He was cut off. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Ah! Look at us, we're practically twins. Oh, so cute, so precious. I like his model. Built it, yeah. Well, this is a flashback. This was several months prior to the first case. I'd know that big, booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent! Makes an old man feel young again. Ah, beans. Thinking about those beans. Now for the prosecution. Oh good, he's not there. Appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain! It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. It is going to blow up. Not right now, but in the future. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. God, what What a fucking... Alright.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Oh.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
I don't think that's true, but okay, sure. He's tall. Hi. Hi. How are you? Fancy seeing you here in this place where you work. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Is the prosecution ready? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up! Stop! Detective, you stop that. You stop that at once. Cease. Look at this motherfucker. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. You need to stop. You need to stop immediately. Quillian, shush. He's fucking leaning back on the desk like a goddamn delinquent. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. Well, I don't have a voice for him yet. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Hi, R10. Oh, R10, I read your thing about Dita. It was lovely. I'm very jealous. Teenagers sent her to the school. Yeah. Ah! Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you please. He still has chains on? Stop! Ah! What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? God, fucking... I hate him, but also I love him. Shit! God... I'm having a love-hate with this design because the feather is killing me. I kind of hate it. The ponytail is a bit much. The chains, ridiculous. I hate. He's handcuffed because he's a convicted murderer, of course, and he's, here, in the courtroom, just taking a break from that, I guess, serving his, taking a quick little break from, you know, serving his presumably life sentence for being a convicted killer, to, you know, be a prosecutor real quick. Because that's the world that we live in. Why not? Why not? Why not? Court-mandated prosecute... I guess. More than anything, I hate the handcuffs. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. It reminds me of fucking Resident Evil 0. When Billy Cohen has that one handcuff on his wrist. The entire game. The entire game! He has that one, like, half handcuff on his wrist. And I hate it. I hate it! Ugh! Fine! It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well... Looks like the cat, or in this case the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Oh fuck. He is a delinquent! Hang on, let me listen to this theme. A little enigmatic. Vague prison-y type sounds, like door slam, bell, whatever. Who? Me? And there's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? God, not you two. Old dotard such as you are a plague upon the young. Hey, are you in my thing? 28! Fuck off! Fuck off! Huh. 28. Fuck you. I guess he's older than Clavier. Oh, he is. Oh, but he is. Oh, but he is. Right? He's so accomplished. By age 28, he's already a convicted killer with a life sentence. We gotta get on it. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Was it? I feel like that was the power of being a bitch. God damn. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So, in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Miss Clavier. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. Great. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. He is Simon. Name is Simon. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Oh boy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case. Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here.
I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been so sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? No, it's only ever been the prosecution in these games. It's just the prosecution is like, alright, here's the facts of the case, here's my witness, let's go. Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackquill here. Fool Bright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha ha ha! That's the spirit! Justice must be swift and true! I see it in your eyes! There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society! I will never give up on you! Prosecutor Blackquill doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Oh boy. Stop it! Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackquill. He's so oblivious. He does. He sure does. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Well, yeah, of course I will. About the murder. Alderman Cuby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. Fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked this helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Aha. Alderman Cuby had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. He's almost too smooth. It's a little unsettling. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. The autopsy report, around 3:20. Oh, good. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Oh, that was me. Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. Oh good, he's a weeb. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I don't know, it still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this! Aw, buddy! Aw! Aw, poor baby. I don't know, Detective. I don't know. Aw, poor baby. It's like when you see a dog trying to get at someone, but their chain is... Aw, poor thing. Poor baby. That's true, they do have manga. Canonically, Apollo reads manga. I just don't know. And so your life is spared. For now. Hey, you know who didn't threaten us? Clavier. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. Aha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. That...
The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive. Did his eyes just glow? That startled me. Did his eyes just... am I... The damn smile. How dare you? Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, your baldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. I guess I'm just seeing shit. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. How dare you stand where he stood? How dare you! They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Are you British? A complete nutter. Oh god. Oh, tell me he's British. Oh, tell me he's British and I get to butcher a British accent this time. Oh boy. Vaguely German and now British? Oh boy! Fritter? Fritter? Like, wait, what do you... in what context? It could have been an apple fritter. A delicious dessert. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. As a verb. Like as to fritter about? Oh yeah, he did, huh? Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. I'll give it a go. That mayor's a strange one, alright. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. What? There's a pineapple about. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court. Your baldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again... What's happening? Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Eek!
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? Ooh. Oh, I like this. I like this. He's trying to pull... Blackwell's trying to pull a sneaky, but Athena also knows the tricks. Ooh! She knows that tricks are for kids. The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Oh, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. Ooh, I don't know if she... You know what? She doesn't need to. That's Apollo's job. He's the one with the power of perception. He sees why the kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Perfect team. 2 yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Fox and demon statue updated in the court record. No prints could be lifted. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a good little portrait there. About the murder.
Hold it!
Hold it! So those weapons on the wall of the Fox Chamber, I presume those are real. Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? Unlike the Get Up and Stretch charm, which is perfectly safe, probably. Lies and slander, the chime did no such thing. No matter what he collected, the alderman insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. What? That's gotta be an old wives' tale. The alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. That's true. You know what? You're right. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice in his death. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Oh yeah, he's British, alright. Claptrap and balderdash? He's British. Now stop your bleating and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command.
Hold it!
Hold it. It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prints could be easily wiped off. You do have a point there. I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prints because he could not. What do you mean? Stop with the rattlies. Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Don't just stand there, show him who's boss! I'm totally lost, so why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling alright, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I don't know. We're in Japanifornia. Who's to say where anybody is really from? Also, I'm pretty sure Clavier isn't German. I'm pretty sure he isn't. Because Christoph didn't talk like that. Well, maybe he did. I don't know. It is my headcanon that Clavier went to Germany to study law, because, like, that's where the von Karmas are from. That's where Edgeworth went to study. I feel like Germany. Yeah, exactly, Detective knows. Everyone goes to prosecuting school in Germany. Therefore, while he was there, he just really, he's a fucking, a Deutscheboo. A Germaboo just sounds like germs. A Deutscheboo. Sprachen die Deutsch? Deutscheboo. He just really likes Germany is the thing. At the tender age of 4 years old. His first word was contradiction. I wish trials came with a reset button. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright. Oh, right, stabbed with a spear, 3:20 p.m., had been in a drug-induced slumber.
Hold it!
Come to think of it, the coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. Well, how do you know he didn't poison the cup? Like fucking Drew Misham. Obviously, that one tiny section of the cup was poisoned. And that is why he was out cold. That is, until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mare. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. Sorry, you can't just say the word stimulating. I, too, would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Christ. Like some common stamp licker. What? Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Oh boy. Prosecutor Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court! Says the jester in detective's guise. Moving right along! Aye.
Hold it!
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong. Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. Aha! Oh, I'm sorry, should I be? I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. Aha! Surf's up! Well, he did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Alright, calm down. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore? This guy, apparently. Yeah, and the color's all wrong, too. Oh, I know! How about a squishy red tomato? You're not helping. I move to strike both of your comments from the record. Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Stop. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. A sudden panic jolted the victim awake.
Hold it!
Couldn't he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear? Absolutely. After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely! After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Oh, baby. Oh, baby boy. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, Detective. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wits flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. So he found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh? Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident. No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. The part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. The mare's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Objection? Just makes me feel better, you know? Objection.
Objection!
Hmm? Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? France! Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective statue theory. It's not broken. He fought unarmed. There are no fingerprints, silly. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ah! This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? Well, he did promise to resign. You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse! Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? That means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? No, he wouldn't. He doesn't care at all. The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I'm in pain. Oh, the pain. The pain that I'm in. This man is a weeb. Oh, he's a super weeb. The pain. Oh, the pain. Oh boy. Huh? Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. Oh boy. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? How old is Apollo again? slightly younger, if I recall. Like, maybe 2 years. Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used? Probably to wrap the statue, but what if I did... Nah, maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too! You just closed the hole for the prosecution. Oh. I did? Oh, I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Ugh! Wrapped in a large cloth, 2 pages. Now do you see how dull your mind is? A second, just... blood. Apparently wrapped in a large cloth. Fingerprints could be lifted from the cloth because it's a cloth. I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that he always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Christ. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? Oh boy. It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kinda attached to that hole. Now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine! Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting, Athena.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. Please do. So is this court to believe that the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. Damn. Ouch. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Hoy, Fulbright, explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Ha ha! Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Oh, you're fine. You said it yourself. Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Feathers and tracks. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted make it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenma Taro, that is. Tenma who? Tenma Taro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. And thus, were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Ooh! Objection. Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. Objection. Objection. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
Objection. The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright? Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was feeling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say. A crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well. Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Oi! Boom, boom. Shigadoo. Feathers and tracks. Cherries and feathers, cherries and feathers.
Hold
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenma!" And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers. But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenma Taro, the dark lord of their kind. Can you not? Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused. Por qué no los dos, Athena? I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose that...
Hold it!
The Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? And that's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was champion. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Town Pro Wrestling. He was amazing! If there was ever a real superhero, it would be him! How many wrestlers were in this small town? I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday. I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell. A police detective and a prisoner in chains. You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. Haha! So you do understand the greatness that is the Amazing Ninetales. I don't think that was the point. But okay, sure.
Hold it!
Did the murder and yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Absolutely, it had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenma Taro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad? That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus. I see. That's a very persuasive argument. A mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now. So you see, there can be only one reason why anyone would plant those feathers in tracks.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, why not stop there? And why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Damn it. Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated. From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the man made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo? I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. What gave you that idea, Athena? But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement.
Need I say more? Well, Ah! Could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. We gotta zoom in here. It's nice. Nice makeup. No! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal clear! What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? I mean, he didn't really. It was kind of just for fun. It's a wrestler thing. It is nice that they let him have makeup in prison. That's so true. And they let him keep his whole outfit that he's got. Hang on, let me dissect this for a second here. He looks to be wearing like a normal three-piece suit, except for this jacket thing. Like, it almost looks like... I don't know. Nah. Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. A samurai vest. Sleeveless military jacket. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. Blackmail letter. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Blackmail letter, added to court record. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he'd just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers in tracks. Ah, because the tracks were in blood. I mean, I'll press it just for funsies.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. You believe the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after. Absolutely, and then he was knocked out cold by the alderman's last punch. He wouldn't have had a chance to plant the evidence after that. Something's not right here. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. Oh, we have to do something, Apollo, before they pin it all on the mayor! Then we're gonna need to prove that Mayor Tenma didn't plant that yokai stuff. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, I know exactly how to.
I was just pressing it. For funsies. Ahem hem 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 hem. Objection!
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yeah. Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene. I mean, the tracks were in his... Let me just... On top of the blood. Yeah, it was the...
Take that!
Yeah? Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes! See how the feathers are on top of the blood, and the tracks were made in blood. In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. You just said. But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. There must be some mistake. Oh damn, look at him, he stands up over there! Hell yeah. Wait, this one is rated M? Oh shit! Woo! You know what? There is a lot of blood. There's been a lot of blood already. Like a lot. I guess that makes some sense. Order! Wait! Does that mean they can say fuck? Yeah! Can they say the fuck word? Let Apollo say fuck! Let Phoenix Wright say fuck! Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Aw, buddy! Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? Aw, buddy. A little shy. Oh, it's making my finger bend in a weird way to try and do that. Anyway. He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice? What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. Ah, I see. That's fair. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He is the source of those feathers and tracks. Hey, Apollo? Hi, Apollo? Darling. You're back to saying that a yokai did the crime. Hey, look at him. He stands up over there. He's ready to go. But, doll. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy! Your boldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo! Think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court! What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I am all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenmataro. Yeah, but that's standard for the prosecutors to threaten the defense. Ooh, what kind of pizza? And did you bring enough for the class? But hey, you know what prosecutor has literally never threatened us? Or been, you know, hostile? Justice? Sick. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around a corner in the hall. It was around meow. What? It was around here that she saw Tenmataro fleeing towards the foyer. Mittens? The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else, so the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo! The momentum has shifted in our favor. Good, now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Hi. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword is just fine, thank you. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenmataro impersonator pass by? Later, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell? I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. He's just here. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know. Very well then, bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Hey, buddy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation, please? The name's Filch, Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and, this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Stole his fucking shoes again. He stole his shoes again!
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes! And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
He can keep getting away with this.
Ah, it's those shoes again.
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Aw, ethics schmethics, just take 'em if you want 'em. Polished 'em up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder. Guarding the foyer. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and not about the truth. And Tenmataro? Brah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo-jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. Boom, boom. My bracelet. It's... Oh, fuck! We have a bracelet checking animation now! Ow, my wrist! Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Ow. Really? So you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a town, some sort of nervous habit. Ah! What the... What's a hawk doing in here? Sir? What? Yeah, no, they just let him do that. Convicted felon, by the way. Convicted murderer. This is a convicted killer, by the way. Yeah. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. Oh, I suddenly love that this man is British. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. Oh, I suddenly love that this man is British. Hell yeah. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ow! Stop! I won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Okay, never mind. I love this bird. It can stay.
Oh my fucking god! It has its little bandana has the fucking prison stripes on it. Never mind, I hate this bird. Get it away from me! God fucking... Get this bird away from me! Thank you for the clip. Somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. Aww! Okay, never mind, you can stay. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Oh, look at him, he's having a scratch. He's having a little scratch. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. I feed him the blood of my enemies. Yeah, video games might be good. There's a possibility that video games are pretty okay sometimes. I really like this. Alright. Fuck! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! No, you're right. You're right and I hate it. No! God fucking... You're right and I hate it. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. Ugh. Cross-examination. The only thing keeping me sane right now is the fact that this bird is very cute. Look at him go, he's just a little guy. Son of a bitch.
Hold it!
Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty? 'Cause he trusts me. I am the man's caretaker after all. So you took said guard duty seriously. Let me tell you something about me. Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, and naught else. Yes, of course, sir. Right away, sir. Blackwill's got him completely under his thumb. Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day.
Hold it!
Sorry, I had to write something down real quick. So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight. That's 'cause there's always lots of sneaks and thieves round festival time. And the solution was to entrust the manor's security to a thief. That's not even funny. Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by having one. After all, it takes one to know one. I don't know, it seems like letting the fox guard the hen house to me. So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously. Yes, sir, your honorship, sir. I'm still in my office keeping a good watch when the moit happened. Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. only to be smeared by some greeno in his fancy schmancy suit and silly haircut. Ah, sorry, Mr. Blackquill, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there. Sheesh, Blackquill didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact, on the foyer.
Hold it!
I know what I must do, but I'm pressing for funsies. Couldn't you describe to the court who you would consider fishy-looking? Someone all fidgety and shifty-like, you know, like they're about to steal something. He just described himself. Wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Tenmataro. Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Tenmataro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying. And if he's lying, yeah. I know what I must do. Detective, stop. Objection.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Sir, not in public. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled, something you would never miss. I didn't watch that one, no siree, I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Wait, hang on. Peekaboo, I fooled you, yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for Tofu Taro, a high-protein yokai something fight cancer and other diseases? I married a yokai. Episode 8, Wait, You're Really Human, starring something Vitus and Willie Wait. Pretty boy man. I married a yokai. Find out Mr. Bones treats. Excellent. Wait, can't I? No, okay, never mind. Filling blocks. Very good. Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." Ah! So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy-poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time. No, you can't. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off? That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. Claim Mr. Filch was lying about watching TV, let's prove it. This diagram.
Take that!
Please look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yikes! The bag's out of the cat! I mean, the other way around! Well, I like the bird that's in, I like the bird's in the wide shot. Good for, it's nice. Order, order, order!
But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? Yes! It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenmo Taro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about?
Little guy, little man. Oh, he's a boy. Oh, he's a baby. Oh, he's a baby. He's perching. Oh, he's getting screeches. Oh my goodness.
This. I'm not a mind reader. Ah! Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? What a good little government drone. Everybody get up and stretch. Indeed. Get up and scritch chime. If you have a creator nearby, consider giving them a scritch. They were? Yes, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would've heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full-time. So who is the liar now, you no-good shyster? A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Black Quill, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing, and them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Bruh. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Please don't hate me, Mr. Taka, sir! Good boy. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. Why are you approving of this? Why are you approving of this? Fucking 10 minutes ago you were like, hey, no animals in the courtroom, and now you're like, oh, you better behave, witness, or the prosecution's attack bird is gonna get you. Fucking... Ugh. We can't win. We can't win! And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. Son of a... Here's working overtime. It's true I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there is all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenma Taro in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand.
A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who's totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. Oof. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab 'em and sell 'em to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But we can't prove she saw if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we'd better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Hey, thanks. Give me 1 second. Boop.
Hold it!
You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job? Hey, thanks. But it ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff. So, sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? God damn. If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
Hold it!
You lied earlier about taking your guard duties seriously, didn't you? Oh, that? Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? That's perjury. Ah! Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. Good boy. Ah! Sorry! Just let me keep my tongue. At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenmataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. A jingle jangle, huh? Like perhaps, I don't know, the sound of keys on a necklace? That's just a thought that I had. Jingle jangle. How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. Guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Filch says Tenmataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Yes. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony. Tenmataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. I'm pretty sure the thing to do is present the scroll. But let's press, just for funsies. So Tenmataro's staff makes a distinctive sound. Yep, like a jingle and a jangle. Wait, Jinxie said something like that. Something about Tenmataro making a jangly sound. I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put a finger on it. I'm gonna take a look at the court record. Yeah. I know. I know what to do.
Hold it!
Please tell the court, what did Jinxie see if it was not Tenmataro? She's always going on about seeing this yokai or that, just an act of imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm sort of tanuki monster. Can't say I blame her. So, Mr. Filch, you'd chalk it up to a child's active imagination. Yep, no Tenmataro or anyone else got in or out of QB Manor on my watch. What could this mean? Yes. Or find out why he can't tell the truth. Ah, yes. Objection!
Objection!
Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. Ah! So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff. He did see Tenmataro. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Busted again! Whoa! That was fun. Yes, how'd that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do, look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she'd seen Tenmataro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big-Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions. Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of Ninetails Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro. Darn straight, that's why! It's all right here! Oh, that's cute. Village superstitions. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it: your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Gosh, that's really convenient, huh? Hi, Nero, how are you? Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. See? That's why us folks in Ninetails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro. Uh-huh. Handed down generation to generation, huh? And that clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the real killer. What?
Objection!
I just noticed the witness is standing on a fucking orange crate. Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. Alright, we fucking get it. You're in jail. Shut up about it. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them. I think I hate him again. I think I hate him again.
Objection!
I think I hate him again. Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetails Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Did he just roar? Doesn't he know that means I love you in dinosaur? That's true, R10. That's so true. He did roar! Oh my god. Order, order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lies have cost me. Sorry, I promise not to do it again. It's true. Taka, my fine feathered friend. Have at him. Ah! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! Alright, well, he took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him and with your finest men! Hey, you know who didn't pull any fucking crazy shit like that? You know who didn't threaten witnesses? Clavier. I mean, I guess technically, well, what was it? What was that thing that he said? Something to the effect of, if you claim that you're going to choose death, something, who gives a fuck? Uh-huh, yeah, that. Uh-huh. Yeah, that. Oh, that's nice. Good for her. Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. Anywho, that's certainly not something you see every day. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? That's a lot of dots. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. What? Huh? Ah! His shackles! Oh, fuck! What? I'm too young to die! Stop calling me Dono! Justice Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Eek! Detective, do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here! When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. My god. Objection, objection, I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
Excuse me? You can't just have your own fucking interjection thing. That's illegal. You know what? He is a criminal. He's already a criminal. He can do illegal shit. That's how it works, right? If you've already been convicted of one crime, then you can just keep doing illegal shit, and nobody, you know what? No one can stop you. There you go. Nobody can stop you from just doing more crimes. Yeah, that's how that works. My own interjection screen, what would it say? Good question. Put him in super jail? Double jepper? Exactly. I think I'd go with it. I think I'd go with fuck. I think I'd go with a nice solid fuck. You know what? I stand by my words. I stand by my words. I stand by my words. I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, can I ask you to, you know... I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Stoner's assertion is this. Tenmataro was the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cuby.
Silence.
Stop that! Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenmataro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Sold. Sold. Points. Sold. 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 Typo. Typo. Boo. Point and laugh. Boo. Typo. Boo. Also, are we sure that's the command? It might not be the command. I don't know. Anywho. Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the alderman. And the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed— Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenmataro inside the Fox Chamber? There's but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Ono. Stop it with the bird! Very well then, both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ah! 3 minutes. 3! I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? I can't pee that fast. Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. Oh, little man. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's a boo. Oh, he's a boy, he's a boo. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Oh boy. April 18th, 10:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3? Number 3. Mittens? Yes. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. Oh, have I? Especially after you proved there was a Tenmotaro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act, anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel! No, wait. Let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait until later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo. Don't be late! Piss fast, Apollo! The fastest piss of your life! 10:43! Yeah! April 18th, 10:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready, that is. Oh. Oh boy. Nura Ri-hyun. Nura Ri-hyun. Nura Ri-hyun! Leader of the 100 demons! He really does exist! Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Begone, Nuri-hyun! Nuri-hyun! Leader of the 100 demons! Oh, you think I'm a yokai. Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. You're not helping. The beast of the bar, the demon of the process, if you will. My charm has no effect! The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes. I trust you know why you're here. Bags. Bags. Oh, that tricksy Tanuki. Try the noodle stand, and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Oh, the bird's laughing too! That was cute. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azukarai away. Azukarai? The yokai that washes Azuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Stop. Azukarai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. What? Looks like Prosecutor Blackquill got more than he bargained for. Okay. They're bad enough alone, but together those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. What Jinxie saw? Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai! Yokai! Right there in that room! So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh. Lots and lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Seto... oh god. Seto Taisho! Eek, they were all there! Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Stop throwing feathered knives at me! Your Honor! I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea! Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Oh boy. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? No. She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused, a regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. I'll show you. Voodoo? Oh my. Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena? What exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Yeah, okay, sure. Whoa, you mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Oh right, this is the first time Apollo is seeing it. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing Probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out-of-control emotion. Finally, hit Probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Probe. Cat monster on a Wheel of Fire. Wait, hang on, let me see. Wall monster. Cup monsters. Raccoon dog? Fireball ghosts. Cat monster on a Wheel of Fire.
Got it!
Got it? Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on a Wheel of Fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly! It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. It's the chandelier? Is it that easy? Just a chandelier?
Take that!
The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. That Kashi you saw was just a light fixture. Eee! Uh-huh. Yup. We're getting somewhere, maybe. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Norikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. Eek! And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just the statue of one. Eek! And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue. Eek! I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, she broke her tray. Oh, she got a new one. She's fine. Alright, a little less noisy. You did it, Apollo! Her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. Those weren't any yokai after all! See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. No shucks. And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right, there never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Yeah. Wait, Jinxie? What about Tenmataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro, or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be joking! Well then, this is awkward. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. Stop throwing things at me! Apollo, can I interrupt your freakout for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. Just a copy dump it. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. I was so scared when I entered the room, my legs gave out and I fell to the floor. There in the Fox Chamber I saw Shiver, the alderman dead on a table, and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to find the emotions that contradict her statements. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right, but it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. Keep an eye out for sudden changes in an emotion's intensity. Your emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. Or to compare how the same emotion changes throughout the testimony. Contradictory emotions that changes in intensity. Okay, I'll give it a go. Alright, so let's go with large sad, medium surprise, large to both, small sad, large surprise, large both, large both,
Got it!
huh? Okay. Okay. Then I see Tenmataro in the Fox Chamber. I was so scared when I entered the room. And I fell to the floor. Fox Chamber I saw. The alderman dead on a table, and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro. Then why were you still scared?
Got it!
No, okay. Okay.
Got it!
Oh, okay. The amount of fear you felt is rather low, despite your legs having given out from fright. Yeah, okay, we were getting there. Okay. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look! Hmm? Apollo, the noise is all gone! Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Bye-bye! A sudden burst of courage. Now where could that have come from? I believe I have an idea. Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. Wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this?
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you? Ah! The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. Ah, the master key. I think, probably. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your boldness? Ah. This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill? Stop! That's really good. That's really good. Bert holds the papers for him. That's really good. Bert holds the papers for him. Oh, that's really good. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Thank you. Alright, so overall feelings about Blackquill so far. The man himself, give or take. The bird, mwah, beautiful. Beautiful golden child. Very well trained. An excellent boy. The cutest little government drone I ever did see. It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No! How could this happen? Athena? The defense assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you okay? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us! Well, he's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Consider thinking gay. It's done wonders for me. Are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back. No, Athena! Stay with me, Athena! Don't let yourself be twisted by that fucking weeb! Apollo? Mr. Justice? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Though I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Heteronormacy is always the true criminal. Heteronormativity. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do? I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine! We'll be fine. But... I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before! I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room, because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. What a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? Probably. You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die. Literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine! We just need to think this whole escaping the locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to go through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple, like they say. Simple is best. Keep it simple, stupid. Mwah! We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. Just to be safe, you know? Just to be safe. You know what? Keep it simple, stupid. He walked through the door. Walked through the door. The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key, I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. I was keeping it simple! Simple, right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice? Prosecution is some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. And he's allowed to do this. I'm fine, I can explain myself. He's just allowed to do this. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... My badge! You're so right. Okay. Let's think, So... my idea was that... Yeah, I know, it's risky. It's a risk. I try not to make a habit of it, but we can try. My thought that I was having was that the guy did the murder. Well, here's the thing, though, is that we saw in the little cutscene that he did open the door to the Forbidden Chamber. And there was what appeared to be Tenma Taro inside, but was probably just the costume. No. I thought about it, detective, and I decided... no. Absolutely not. No. End quote. We saw that he opened the Forbidden Chamber door, and there was a Tenma Taro thing inside. Hashtag deal with it, end quote. So my thought was that he went into the Forbidden Chamber, closed the door, changed into the costume, waited until he heard the door opening, waited until he heard the girl come in, and then when she left to go call the police, he rushed out in the costume, thus securing the whole Tenmataro thing. My idea was that he didn't need to unlock the door because he was counting on someone else doing it for him. But that doesn't seem to be where we're going with this. I'll get up and stretch real quick. Indeed. Oh boy, oh boy. You're just going wild, aren't you? So, throwing away my previous theory, which I thought was pretty okay, personally, let's instead... Here. It did sound fun. It sounded clever. I was very pleased with it. I thought I was on the right track. I guess my question now is, where did she find the key? You know? Like, was it inside the room? Was it by the alderman? Or was it by the front door? But I can't ask that question. 10 to cells. Saying that Tenma locked it from the inside will get us laughed out of the courthouse. It locked on its own. We don't have any evidence that it's even capable of doing that. Locked it from the outside. Why would he lock it from the outside? He would lock it from the outside to implicate the mayor. Because if the door was locked, then no one else could have done it. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just saved. Yeah, locked it from the outside! What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hall- Ouch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Right. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both. Like how the key could be inside the room and used to lock the door from outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. Too late. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Change the lock. Oh boy. Just stay still. Okay. Slipped it in when the door was opened. Oh, okay. Thanks. Slipped it in when the door was opened implies to me that the killer snuck up behind Jinxie and just kinda slid the key past her. And she didn't notice somehow. Threw it in from... Okay, change the... I mean... It has to be, right? What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like... Go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? Apollo. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the fox chamber's window. Yeah, that. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Ah! I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. We're still going with this train, huh? Somewhere other than the window, The air duct, yeah. Yeah, the air duct.
Take that!
The air vent. Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right, the fox chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway, very conveniently. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the fox chamber, then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Okay. That's preposterous. Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. I would say me too, but I'm not actually. Don't worry! I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. Rude. First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the fox chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. Yoink. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing! Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. This explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenma Taro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer is beating the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. That massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive now. He's taken. Order, 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 I say. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
You're not even objecting, you're just telling me to shut up. Sir! A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The But that is impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. Yeah, so he fucking went around to the side of the stairs where no one can see and took off the costume. That camera is terrible. That's a terrible... I mean, I guess it's only meant to watch the door, but still, come on. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. Later, Viz, thanks for hanging out. However, there is no sign of Tenma Taro anywhere in the security footage. Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark?
Hold it!
Wait! I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
You're not even objecting! At least object! At least object! You're just telling me to be quiet! That's not how this works! That's not how this works! Stop it! Stop it! Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliff side of the manor. Need to use the present. Ah, fine. What is it? That is... Thank you. Wait, shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate this. I'll see what I can do with it. Thank you. A very solid fuck. Thank you. Cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? Just the one. What the heck, Wright? Huh. I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. Wait, hang on. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. Wait, hang on! Wait, hang on. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait, though? Hang on, wait, though. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? Yeah, no, never. Whoa, I thought I was the one with cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Take that.
Take that!
Actually, take a look at this special edition paper. Tenma Taro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting. Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenma Taro, flew away. You know, by some way or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then how about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there was a rational, common-sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai, our tricksy Tanuki witness, never reached the entrance. He, or should I say, she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. Gee, I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mad Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mad Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Not good. Not good at all. You make an excellent point, Detective. You're so true. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants, and the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Ah, no! Order. The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever! The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blaskell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of yore would. Maybe don't. Holding it. Holding it. Daddy-o? Yup. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel, seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenmataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Oh, no, he does not. Wait! Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no! Do not fall for his twisted words! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something! But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Call! Call! Sir? Look upon me and despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Huh? Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Aha! Foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek! Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What in the god, Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation! The witness will... he will explain himself! Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. Ah, this child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense! So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? Welcome back, Viz. Yeah, I know. And that the yokai that Jinxie, Tenma, and Phineas Filch saw. And the one captured in the newspaper photo. Those were all you. The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Oh boy. Your boldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claimed the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. What? Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene. That, too, was Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. I like how he's like, nonsense, yokai are bullshit, don't listen to that. But now that it serves his purpose, he's like, well, there's your yokai right there. There it is. I don't know, it's an open and shut case. This man's been possessed by a yokai. There you go. The prosecution rests. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackquill? It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mare. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
Objection, what the fuck? But when we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? Oh.
Hold it! Caw-caw-caw! That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place. Yes. Is Blackquill up to his tricks again?
I don't know what to say.
Is the defendant a real, live...
Is that rumor about Mayor Tenma's true? I knew yokai were real.
Oh boy.
You mean he really did kill the alderman just so he could release Tenma Taro?
Order in this fucking court! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids! Oy. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, Your Boldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. We're just gonna ignore the case from, was that Justice for All? Where, a woman was literally possessed, and then you know what, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Or no, whatever. The one where we established that ghosts are real, and spirit channeling is completely real, we're just gonna ignore that. Sick. Awesome.
Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Fucking-jaction. Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Silence!
This is the dark age of law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sir? Sir. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
Objection? Fuck you. I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
You're not even objecting! Then prove it by joining me. Joining you? A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. Are we? What are we? Sir? What are we? Excuse me, sir? Oh my god, they're roommates. Sir? What are we? What are we? Excuse me, sir? They were... Oh my god, they were cellmates. There is, you know, there is no straight explanation for this. Perhaps, you know, perhaps we won't succumb to the temptation of forging evidence, but there might be another kind of temptation that we succumb to. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. Yeah, donuts. A guilty verdict is all but— Oh, what the fuck?! He's been tased! What's wrong with him?! Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. Get zapped, bitch! What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Aha! It seems you found that quite shocking. I hate you, but also, God. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I sound. Your Honor! You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Fuck a you, bitch! Fuck a you! You're no Clavier Gavin and you fucking know it! You're no Clavier Gavin and you know it! Oh, I've changed my mind. I love this. Oh, this is excellent. April 18th, 1:20 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Just the fucking I'm imagining, like, out of all of the yeah. Out of all of the various Metal Gear games that include some kind of torture sequence, I firmly believe that the one with the best sound effects is Peace Walker. The one with the best electrocuting sound effect is Peace Walker. I'm gonna take off my headphones so I don't shake them off of my head. It's a little something like... And that's what I imagine that sound was. That's what I imagine. That sound... That's what I imagine that sound is. Oh, delightful. Anyway, we've been going for almost 6 hours. And it's time to go. It's time to leave. It's time to leave for today. What a database. Temporary perishing, sleeping, tiny death. Wait, no, that. Never mind. Anywho. Yeah, no, it's just. No, dying is illegal. Anyway, it's time to go. It's time to say goodnight. Yes. Thank you all for joining me here today. Oh, and, well, thank you. I suppose at the top, when I mentioned that I'd figured out the issue with Sneeder, what I meant to follow that up with is I do believe that I plan on doing Sneeder after we finish here. After we finish here in Dual Destinies. We may do a Sneeder. Because that's exciting. Very exciting. I have been looking forward to Sneeder. I enjoy it very much, and I haven't played it since I had the 3DS version. And I played that. I think I started my playthrough in 2018 or so, and then I finished it in 2019. I don't know. I remember taking a break from it for a while. I remember getting stuck on the Vulcan fight and having to walk away for a while. I don't know. Either way, it'll be fun and interesting because... See, the fun thing about the 3DS version is that they had this little feature with the 3DS camera where you could make custom camo. And, I exploited the hell out of that. I exploited that so much. To the point where if I was lying down and just laying down still on the ground, there was rarely a moment where I did not have 100% camo. So, I won't have that crutch this time around, and we'll see how it goes. It'll be fine! It'll be fun. I'm a master of stealth, and it'll be fantastic. It'll be great! It'll be great. We love it here. Anywho, it is time to say goodnight. Yeah. Master of Stealth over here. Master of Stealth Palace. First try Palace, never seen by the enemy. They call me First Try Palace because I always get it. I always make it through unseen on the first try. So there you go, how about that? How about those apples? God, ugh. I'll see if I can do something about, this. I'm not fond of apples either. He really thinks there's something up there, huh? A ghost. Oh well. I was kidding. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I just went to go adjust my glasses on habit. Out of habit, even. That'll happen. But yes. That's it. I took care of all my news at the beginning of stream. I really only wear them if I know I'm going to be going outside for like a long time. And or when I cut my hair, because I cut my own hair. I kind of need to be able to see to do that. I mean, I guess I don't, but it tends to go better if I can see what I'm doing when I'm cutting my hair. I know, it's wild. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. But, yeah, it tends to go a little better. But yeah, because I cut my hair the other day, I had to open up a fresh pair of contacts, and I figure I may as well use them before they go bad, so to speak. They're, a bi-weekly, a 2-week, they last for 2 weeks. They're good for 2 weeks. Sorry, I'm just admiring the hand tracking still. I have the infrared camera display. Boo. Boo! Boo! The infrared camera feed up from my tracker so I can be on the lookout for any woobities. I'm just still so enamored with the hand tracking. It's not perfect, but it's really cool. And it's so cool. Yeah, no, I need to go too. Okay. But yes. I will see you all next week. Same pals time, same pals channel. More Dual Destinies. More legally proving that this man is or is not a yokai? I don't. We'll all find out together. Will Prosecutor Black Quill get electrocuted again? Will we see Clavier? Where is my boy? When will my husband return from the war? When will my husband come home from the war? The prosecutor's war! But yes, at the very least, we will see more of that delightful bird. And that's always a good time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Wait, hang on. B,